We're chasing after Meteion at the edge of the universe. We're gonna fly off into space. Off stream, I haven't done much between Wednesday and today. But what I have done is a couple of the tank quests, tank role quests for Endwalker. I've now just started level 80, the level 87 one. So I did the level 85 and the level 86, and now we're on to level 87. I assume there's at least level 88 and 89, maybe 90. So there's probably 2 or 3 more quests after this one. And of course the role quests are dealing with blasphemies across the realm. In this case, the tank one is focused on Gridania with a blasphemy by the name of Gleipnir. Named after its resemblance to some beast of old called Gleipnir. And it inflicts this, like, poison that looks very similar to a disease of old called the Creeping Death. And my hypothesis is that the person who went into utter despair and became Gleipnir was so afraid of the Creeping Death that kind of manifested in their blasphemy transformation, such that it causes symptoms similar to Creeping Death, except they can't be cured by conjuration or by the normal means of curing Creeping Death. So yeah, my thinking is that they were just so afraid of Creeping Death returning that kind of sent them into this spiral and manifested in their blasphemy form. So yeah. But anyways, we are going to continue the main story quest. If it forces us to complete a role quest line, then we'll jump back and deal with that, but until it forces me to, I won't run through that on stream. I'll just continue to deal with that off stream for a bit. Shouldn't take too long, because I mean I've already got all the levels I need for it. I just need to actually go through and complete those steps. Each quest doesn't take too long, too. There's only a couple of, like a few steps in each quest so far.
You're back! I take it you received your gift from Tataru?
Yes? Why was my character so shocked?
It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Y'shtola, Thancred, and Urianger have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alice and Grahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Nomenon. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levia estate, though Estinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company, if you've a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest heading to the last stand before Y'shtola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle a fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep.
Yes, yes, yes. Take care of myself and whatnot. we'll go speak with Thancred first. Scholars Harbor. Genosia, come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please have a seat, and we'll see about getting you a drink.
Your business with Chitaru was finished.
Yes, got the full outfit from her.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Yeah.
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
Man, the stark contrast between that blocky sandwich and this beautiful burger. I mean, that burger looks really good, and then the sandwich is just like a block of wood.
But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Enough ammunition. You've nothing left to prove, not to reign nor Minfilia. Thancred.
Is aught the matter?
I mean, even that slice of cake looks far better than that sandwich. What is with that sandwich? I mean, look at the burger and look at the sandwich. Look at the burger, look at the What happened here? Huh? What? Especially like the burger has layers. It's got the beef with the cheese melted on it. It's got the tomatoes and the lettuce and then the bun. Meanwhile, the sandwich has this like just block. These two wooden slabs of bread and a slab of what is supposed to be multiple layers of like meats and cheeses and lettuce and things, but it looks like it's all one thing with a couple of leaves sticking out. I feel like that sandwich is probably an older asset than the burger.
No, it's nothing. Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
Look at the three of you. You've changed classes even.
We've come far
And
together.
look at that pizza.
And if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still.
And there's like chicken legs.
Aye. We will avert this calamity and return home.
And the like pita wrap, the muffin. Just about everything looks better than that sandwich. Why did you put the sandwich here next to all these comparisons?
In preparation for which, We must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies.
Like perhaps going to a new land?
In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to effect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Y'shtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
Smile.
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
New lands!
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
No worries.
Well, shall we make a toast?
Toast.
To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Yeah. To all of these and more. Wonderful seeing them all conversing, laughing, having a good time, reminiscing. Oh, and apparently gotta talk to Y'shtola as well.
Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best, if you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Urianger. I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters.
Yes. Many more peoples to go and see. Over at Journey's End and the Studium. the studium first, I think. A little south of here. Alicia! Graha? You okay there? You try speaking with Alicia, but she is fast asleep. And apparently so is Graha. Wake up! You two should really try sleeping in a bed. It's much better. Especially for your body. But I guess I'll relax here for a bit as well.
Oh,
Oh? Yeah. Hello. They're sleeping.
knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late.
Indeed.
Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never
For now.
fail to impress me. But by the same
Soon.
token, I can't help but worry.
Soon, Kryl, you will take up the mantle of the, shoot. Can't remember the name of it. Something of answer. Painting. You know.
Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world.
Legendary lands, eh?
There is so much that life has to offer. So much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness.
Of course.
When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
Smile. Sleepyhead's waking up.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
What's wrong,
I'm told
Alicia?
that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
Looking for you two?
I had a few
That is
books
me.
to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
looking for you guys. It's a secret. It's a secret. It's a secret to everyone. What? Huh? Alright, guys. Time for me to go find Alphino and Justinian. They over here in the Levier estate. Look at Justinian looking all dapper. Not wearing any armor for once in his life.
Oh. What brings you here?
You too?
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see.
Ah.
My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
I see.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Poor Estinian.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today.
Yeah.
After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait!
What?
Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me.
True.
To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
I suppose I ought to thank you both as well.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Hydaelyn meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Together. Right. Back to the Valdesian Annex.
Welcome back, Genossia. Return to catch a final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume? You'll be happy to know that your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. Wah, 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 wah.
That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Gosh, they didn't see us. Yeah, this is where I killed you. You remember that?
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
Because you're too selfish.
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
I sought to stop you from all of your stupidity. Murder. And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning. Also, right now, it turns out there's a bigger fish to fry than you, Xenos. And it's kind of your fault for bringing it to light.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
Yeah.
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium. To stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all. The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready.
Good.
The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule.
All 8 of us. Just cutting to each one.
Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteion. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
We are. Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph.
Yeah?
What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Let us leave.
Wait!
What?
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Of course. You know us. And surely you've seen the Dawn Trail trailer and every single one of us is in it, so we'll be fine. You too, Tataru. Don't get into any serious trouble while we're gone, okay? Unto the heavens. Ojika Sunjika is ready to send you off with a smile.
I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galuth Baldesion will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think. But for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture unto the Sea of Stars.
Yes. Adventure we shall. Looks like we gotta go to Labyrinthos? Yeah, that makes sense. We gotta go to the center here. Oh, also, I did want to take a look at... Yeah, that's the full set there. What we would look like if we were just wearing what Taro gave us. Without any alterations. Alright. Wait a minute, hold up. Looking really full in the leg department. Oh yeah, also, aren't we... We are allowed to fly here! Woo! Hi. Yes. Take me to the lower levels. Pretty please. Woo! We do not have the full map. I'll have to skip that. Not allowed to fly in here, though. Porshino! We're ready to leave.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
He said.
But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Well, the work was hard, but we've learned a lot from it. After all, it's not every day you get tasked with building a starfaring vessel. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
The High Wind? Or Excalibur?
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible.
Hydaelyn?
From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisoix not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. in the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home. I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
That's a good name. Yeah. Ragnarok.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Alright, Sicard. Oh look, it's all the Beastmans.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal.
True.
Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
You're not suggesting we turn the entirety of the Mother Crystal into primals?
Thou wouldst employ summoning. Or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Hydaelyn gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief.
Yep, but also we have those dragon scales that have been, like, enchanted to resist tempering and all that. I'm pretty sure every Scion has one.
Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Mm-hmm.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship.
Yeah.
In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Smile.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
Yeah.
May we have a moment?
Sure.
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem.
Uh-huh.
Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok.
Huh.
There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
You hear that, Y'shtola? You hear that? It's a portable teleportation device. You can use it instead of sending yourself to the live stream to get lost again. Okay?
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Don't want you sacrificing yourself
You
trying
as well.
to teleport away.
I pray you take care.
Y'shtola.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
Smile.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Glyph. If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes. Yeah. We're good to go. Let's go. I'm ready for some cutscenes. The interior design looks rather busy. Does not match the exterior at all. Certainly very elegant, though. Hey, Sleepy? Sleeping Ray?
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
Yeah. Here we go.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site.
The 14th phase of the plan?
The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again! With feeling!
I'll issue the command. Punch it! Yeah, get up, sleeping wave.
Engage!
Engage!
Yeah, let's get an exterior shot. Oh, look at that. Here we go. For everyone to see. See, it looks so sleek on the outside, and then on the inside, it's just like all kinds of lines going this way and that. A bunch of different colors. Just wish the interior matched the exterior at least a little more. So what is... Oh, it's the summonings. Gotcha. Great Titan. Can't remember her name. Whoop. They're so bright. King Mogglumog! Even King Mogglumog. Garuda.
Ah! That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
Hey! It's the Sky Whale.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Yeah. Oh, I see we've got little slots for them to swoop into. Bro. Warp gate open up for us. Get us out of the atmosphere.
Thanks to the power of those primals,
The engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
Carrots?
All right, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway.
Yeah.
From what we know of Meteion, she's likely used Dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any.
Assuming there is a ground.
But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours.
Yeah.
Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
You hear that, Ishtar? Just push the button. That's all you gotta do. No
I
fancy.
suggest you brace yourselves.
Magics.
We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
No fancy magics that end up killing you. Or effectively killing you.
What is this? Something is... interfering with the equipment.
That's not good. What's with the cubes?
Greetings.
Hi, Meteion.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Yeah? Meteion.
So this is Meteion.
Yeah.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
Yeah, well, we decided we don't want to end.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end.
Yeah, eventually.
Why choose to prolong your suffering?
Because it's not all suffering! There's plenty of good in this world.
Ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control.
Eventually, but it's good while it lasts.
There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky.
No, it's very much not truth at all.
Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric.
Unbroken emptiness? Do you not see the stars that twinkle in the night sky? Like, Maybe you were in an area that had too much light pollution, but there's plenty of beautiful stars out there. Okay? Brimming with light and warmth.
Life
and
is
wonder.
an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Life is unnatural. Unnatural, despite the fact that it naturally occurs. Huh, that seems an odd conclusion to come to.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me, gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now. I can't breathe. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
You said emotions dictate the rules, the laws here. So what about my emotions to live? My emotions to fight you? Like, huh? My emotions to keep on living. How does that make me unable to live here? Like, what? Huh?
By the fury.
Thrive. No. By the fury.
Thancred?
Meteion has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination.
Good.
This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
Really? That's good.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
How are you made aware of this when you're dead?
So, let them bring it to a close, I say.
Let the curtains fall upon this. The final chapter in the tale of the star.
Ultima Thule, the Sea of Stars. And you said this place was capable of supporting life.
Is this a dead star?
Sure looks it.
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Somehow. Look at this place.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Here we are. Yeah, how is this place able to support life? Also, what exactly are we on? Because it's awful close to that planet-sized object. And how are we not getting ripped towards that place by gravity? And what is that? Hey, Livingway.
I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions node in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once.
Of course. Get some dye? My choice of dye. Try as he might, Alphinaud can find no sign of Thancred.
We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely. I suspect given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another.
Well, also, $8.99 to the north, though. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. I might be able to go and Lesser Stellar Dragon. I might be able to go get an ether current up here, so I'll be back with you guys soon. Stellar Amphipter. Amphipter? Boris. Come on. Riatara. Still 648. Got another tune here. Kol Ale. Fol Ola. Man, they look like ghost dragons. How much farther? 435 to the northeast. Still a little ways to go then. No, Stellar Wyvern. I have no beef with ye. So back off. Oh no. This is a dead end. No. But because that is, yeah, this is key items. Did they lie to me about that portable teleporter? Wait, maybe I can... No, there's no... Huh. They claim to give me a portable teleporter, but I don't have it in my inventory. So where is it? Where is this portable teleporter that would take me to the Ragnarok? Me and all my friends. They lied to me? But also, if that's the closest ether current, how many ether currents are there here? Can't be very many, because that's like all the way across the other side of the map. Like, ain't no way that's the closest ether current. Surely. Alfino.
Ruins? But of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything.
Right, or we could just keep looking for Thancred and then beat up Meteion.
Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I have seen this pattern before.
No. Molten structure. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. See, 567 to the east. That seems way closer than up here. Like,
I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides, the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island. If you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris.
All is shrouded in darkness, huh? All. Never mind that glowing pillar of light, or that glowing pillar of light, or that glowing pillar of light, or that glowing pillar of light. No, it's all shrouded in darkness. Even though we're clearly lit up here on this mountain. And the fact that we can see anything means that there is light, but... I mean, yeah, it's pretty dark all across the land, admittedly. But... I wouldn't say shrouded in darkness. Vitrified fort. Out of there.
Were you able to find anything?
Not really, no.
As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish.
I think I might see something over there.
What are you talking about? There's nothing there.
Huh? You don't see the dragon?
Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers.
There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore.
Let us try searching there, then.
Maybe I should investigate that dragon, though?
Genosia, a word before we join the others.
Would you like to investigate the dragon? That stellar dragon right there? No? Distance is roughly equivalent. Also, man, there's nothing connecting us to the rest of the map here. And that means there's no ether currents on this first section of the map? It's all out here somewhere. Ridiculous. Also, I want to get more map. Oh, we're down here. No! No! Stellar dragonfly! I choose not to fight you, but I have no need of it. It is more trouble than it is worth. Ostrakon Daka Octo. Yeah, there we go. Now we'll go talk to Estinian.
You see them too, don't you? The dragons. Yeah, as I thought. Their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgardsummer and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Etheris? Bah, better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder?
Ha ha ha. Wonder if they'll be able to see these white dragons.
Dragons? Here?
Good, you guys can see them.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
Hi.
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse Dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh, yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with Dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature.
Emotions dictate reality in this space. You can't do anything then. We are beings of emotion. We have emotion. That means we have the power to reshape reality here. Why are you so sure that we can't do anything? What? Huh?
You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Or we could reshape this reality with our emotions, which we have, and can control somewhat. Like, what?
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
By changing reality with our emotions.
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
We just impart our will upon reality and it will be made manifest, apparently. According to what Meteion just said. I don't get why nobody else understands this or thinks of this. I guess regal purple? I don't get it. Everybody else just hears emotion controls reality here. And just goes, huh. Well, I guess we'll just try to figure out a plan. And I'm like, did you not hear what she, like, why doesn't anybody try something? Like, sounds like we've got all the power here.
So without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us.
Yeah.
Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm, that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Estinian Junosia, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Perhaps they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it.
Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteion said these dragons are shadow and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful.
Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may.
Okay. Again, if emotions dictate reality, then why don't we use our emotions to dictate reality?
A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee. Alas. With time, our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence.
Komnosk.
Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings, burdened with ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion.
Sounds rough, buddy. Yeah, I guess they were accosted by mechanoids of some kind? Mechanical beings? Or machines built to serve some purpose?
Thou wouldst bid me speak. Folly. I observe the lesson of stone.
I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar,
only watch and wait and end.
But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Unknown, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will. I shall remain.
Huh. Foot wrong. Wanted Boreas. Carry me to the next. Arc Eta. Guess that's one of the machines that came to destroy them. Stellar Shelled Dragon. No! I'm busy. Figuring out how the heck I'm supposed to get in there. There we go. Estunian eggs. One of them is not shattered.
They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Etheris. Midgardsormr's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vritra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. A murky liquid has pooled inside this eggshell. The noxious photor is indicative of contamination. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonette was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here. Or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops and I'll search the plains. Okay. Warriors! Bereaved dragon. Malformed. Why are you making me do this, huh? Hello, bereaved dragon.
The boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume.
Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon, or something resembling one.
Well, there is a malformed dragonette.
Ah, I see what's happened here. Was that your child?
Perhaps some eggs within Omnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my brood, of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame.
Explain.
They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle,
but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil replete with ether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won. They too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait. You claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star.
It's not perfect, but it exists, and there are dragons there that are living peacefully. Hang on. I'm gonna take a quick break to refill my water and stretch. As it's been almost 2 hours. So feel free to get yourself some water and stretch and whatnot. I will be right back.
I return. Now. Let us continue, shall we?
Also, that previous quest, Unburdened Wings, with this weird E and W. I wonder what that's supposed to mean. And now a test of will with an odd eye. The bereaved dragon has fallen silent, leaving Estinian to sigh with frustration.
They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand, and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come.
Yeah. Quests? Quests? I thought they wanted to brood in silence until their end comes. What quest could they possibly have for me? No, Alphino, the one who's directly in front of me.
Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons?
Some, kinda.
I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Genossia, Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found.
There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere?
I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark, as it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island. It vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that we see outside this space as it appears.
What we see outside the space is as it appears.
Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporrits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Metian told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key. But I'm not entirely sure what emotions might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety.
How about our force of will? Just like willing it into existence.
So what you're saying is, we've no way forward.
At present, aye. If it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Metion's, but the dragons that holds us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons, nor anyone here on this island, to advance.
A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us.
Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be.
Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Meteion meant to unmake us, then and there, on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again, in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions.
'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Meteion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course of others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me naught against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better.
Which one?
Then I shall guide thee. Alend, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water.
Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going.
Indeed.
Estinian. You got some choice words to say to this dragon? Oh, that's a lot farther than I thought. You said it was nearby, Urianger. Staring into the water. I would think it would be Kol Allah right here, but no. It's way over there. There better be some water there for it to be pondering over. Otherwise, everything you said was a lie. Okay, looks like there is some water over here. Even so, the camera fixated on that other dragon, not way off over here. Alend, I have come to speak with thee.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
And the organs start to play.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Our pride is crushed, and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled, and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left of our kind. Our long lives are cursed as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our king on another star. And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
A tiny bird?
Estinian!
Stay back!
We tire of war. We tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
I see. Theirs is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
Estinian.
No! Not Estinian too!
The winds of change create for us a path.
There's a wind.
Yeah.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Let us go.
follow the winds of Estinian. No. Yes. Warriors.
Do have to, I mean, obviously Estinian and Thank are going to be okay, but I wonder how it is that this works.
Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing. I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads.
Wind confluence.
Wow!
A powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other scions should arrive before long.
He did it. He found a way forward for us.
We will see each other again, I am sure.
The dragons remained trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting, Alphinaud, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alice is right. We must press on, for their sake. As Y'shtola and Alice said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. 'Twould be prudent to learn more of it, then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in this sand.
What? Roads braved sacrifice. Huh? What's going on with the names of these quests here? Got a very odd A in paved. We got these two lines between paved and sacri, and then this is like T block instead of an F. 138 to the north, so it's very close. What the? What the? What is that thing? Well, there it is. Circle around the drifting ease. What he just separated his head from his body and then plopped it back up. Weird. 123 to the southeast. Man, these are all over this place then. The southeast. Whoops. Started going southwest. My bad. Southeast though. Forward to the east. Very close then. Oh, it might be up top this tower. I think so. Since there is a platform here, or you know, a path that leads up. There it is. Yes. 364 to the northwest. Yeah, they are all over this place. It's ridiculous. And yet there's still the same exact number of ether currents. They're just all clumped in this area. For some reason, they didn't allow any of them to be on that first continent. That first island or set of islands. Yurianche!
Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, 'twould appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar.
I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely. So we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter.
Meteon claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end.
What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on.
Indeed, but
also, there's another nearby ether current that I should like to grab quick. $170 northwest. Should be seeing it pretty soon then. Possibly behind this drift. There it is. All the way at the edge. That looks real odd. All these flat plane particles extending with no variance in elevation. $399 to the east. We shall see. I'll head to the same X coordinate as our friends, and then I'll start heading south. If I happen to come across... Okay, yeah, no. Looks like it's far to the northeast. So we'll get that one later. First, we should progress our story. What odd creatures? Luminians. And of course, we've got the redacted other one. Oh, a ghostly figure. Hello, there seems to be some fighting going on.
Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me. I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intentions, ear, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofkudg. Yes, Kofkudg of the E. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as this place is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. That is well, for there is something we wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we are ether-based life forms, therefore it may be surmised that our bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. That's a rather lot, isn't it? My apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need of the flesh and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment.
And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms?
Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course.
G'raha just like,
Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We would very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the ear, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your constant consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the ear wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way.
Indeed. To the northeast. Which is where the next ether current is as well. Somewhere out there. Yo, what is going on out there? It's like the core of a planet got ripped right out. And some kind of dark void portal over there. Crystalline interior of a planet made hollow. Another void portal thing. Ostrakon Tria. Another 272 to the north, huh? Well, before we speak with our friends, we shall attune to this aetheryte and search for that ether current. I do, however, wonder, how are we going to come across these ether current quests in lands that are full of people that just want oblivion? Like, not sure what quests they would send us on. Although for these Ia, I suppose they would just send us on quests to help them make bodies so that they can die, I guess. Wild stuff. 398 to the east. So it is likely out by that pin there. But for now we shall head to our friends, continue the story. And there's only one more aetheryte in these lands.
Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you'll find, remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable, given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If in our idleness we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I present for your arrival, or that is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one and of their crystalline domiciles to communicate.
These peoples that reside within crystals now. In non-corporeal forms. Guess we will go speak with one. Crystalline domicile? Knock knock. Knock knock.
You cast your thoughts toward the crystalline domicile, but there is no response.
What? He said they would welcome me! What?
No response.
How rude!
Knock knock.
You wish to speak? Very well. Pray, a moment, if you would.
Okay. Guess I go to another domicile. A moment. They say.
Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when last I emerged?
Did you take the same form as every other Ia I've come across?
The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence.
Right. Oh, is that a summoner I spy, Makai Bard? Saw that carbuncle. And I was like, huh? Alphino hasn't had a carbuncle in years. Not years. I mean, literally just this expansion. Which I suppose... How many years has it been since Endwalker? Has it been 2 years, I think?
Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses?
They said I'll be... Or one didn't respond, another one just groaned, and the other two said it'll take me a moment. And that we haven't had any actual conversation yet.
I see. If they failed to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now.
Is that not an end to their lives? The same thing that you want? I mean, just wait around and you'll eventually unravel into ether. Right? No need to make a body and die.
Worry not. There are no others who have need of these lodgings. and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long.
I'm sure, since they said as much. Abandon. Flesh abandon? Is that what it's supposed to say? These words are getting a little messed up here. Kofkud languidly awaits their brethren's arrival. Languidly.
I had no luck, but everyone else fared it well enough. Quite a few ear have awakened. Ah, there they are.
Three.
May I introduce to you Lalak, Dudik, and Nenid. It has been too long, Kofkud. I dare say Saruiv has since completed an orbit. Or Saturn 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed. Until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you.
Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not, in the absence of corporeal forms, and the divergence they afford. Mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable.
By the way, Kofdug, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form? Ah, yes. So long as it has been. It had completely escaped my mind. And still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now. Nenid, the archives have long been frozen. Lest we subject ourselves to further dolor, surely you recall that much. Ah, of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh, such as they, must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right! That's right!
We're here.
That's right! That's right! We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation.
If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline.
Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether.
Feast us on the purest ether? I don't know about that.
This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like.
Uh-huh. Purest ether. That doesn't sound appetizing, but...
You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether. But nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. You brace yourself again. But again, nothing seems to happen.
Probably because we're in a place full of dynamis.
Just as I had suspected. As meticulously as one might recreate the East home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like phantoms of the recreated Amaurut. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether?
We eat, we go nom.
Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint! To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems.
Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation?
You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the ear yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress. But the most confining of all was the flesh itself, for the flesh is weak. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, The limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thus predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believe that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, it is not our duty to warn them.
What thinkest thou?
We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia.
All these people being all like, oh, we discovered the truth of the universe. Did you? Like, what truth? Is there a truth? Huh? Why is everybody obsessed with the truth of the universe anyway?
A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end.
Where knowledge leads with an infinity symbol instead of an O. Something seems to be weighing on Urianger's mind. Ere we join the ear, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Genosia, Graha, Tia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. Nodders. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me.
I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you. But I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you.
Many thanks. Warriors! We ride. All these people being all like, oh, we are enlightened and we have learned the truth of the universe, that all things end in suffering and death and thus there is no point to anything and we should all just die. It's like, what? Where you learn nothing is what you learned. come on. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wished to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. But with the two of us?
You have our undivided attention.
As we have established here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Taking their hearts unto herself. Meteion made contact with them while they still lived. She's taking their hearts unto herself?
I'm inclined to agree. If Meteion can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than had she relied on any historical account. By which logic she must have visited them while they still lived, the dragons and the ear both.
So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteion perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence,
she would be powerless before that desire.
even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteion did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and the ear unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this: in the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion?
Why do you tell us this now?
Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny.
If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must, and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go to join our comrades. So what exactly is your plan, Urianger? Obviously you're going to sacrifice yourself like Estinian and Thancred before you, but how and why is this necessary? Let us be off to Elegia. Or Elegia, or Elegia, however you're supposed to pronounce that. Do a little teleport to make things faster. Dies. Ystella.
It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
What a voice these guys had.
We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
Could you guys please stop doing that?
The universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery.
I mean, it very well could grow indefinitely.
The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies.
Sure.
Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
No? How did you come to... Okay, now... Okay, we'll say, for the sake of argument, that maybe that's how the Final Fantasy XIV universe works. But at least in real life, as far as I know, with my limited knowledge of astronomy, no. Because planets will still orbit a star, like our Earth around the sun, trapped in its gravitational pull until that star dies. And usually it will collapse and then explode out or form a black hole. But new stars are born every day. Like by the millions or billions, new stars are born. Old stars die out and new stars are born. It won't eventually grow cold and freeze just because they're spreading out. New stars born, old stars die, new stars born, old stars die, over and over. And it'll... I don't know the actual number that is estimated for our star, but it's a long time before our earthly star will die out. But yeah, how did you come to that conclusion? I wonder. Like, how? Because each heavenly body has a gravitational pull. At least in our universe. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know about this conclusion of yours. This scientific conclusion. It seems fake.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it.
Also, what exactly is the timeline for this, for your calculations on when the universe will end? Because my guess is it's going to be at least billions of years in the future. Like, with how slow heavenly bodies move. Even if your conclusion is true, it's gonna be eons before that happens. Eons! So you shouldn't have to worry about... I mean, obviously you guys have decided to forgo the flesh and somehow live indefinitely-ish. So you will eventually live to see that. But, like, there's so much time between now and then.
Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort.
You had so much time, bro! And you don't even know what technology is gonna look like by that time. Surely you haven't advanced to a point where there's no further advancement to be made.
Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost.
Why do anything if we're going to eventually die one day? Because that one day is far in the future, and there's so much to, and like, what else are you gonna do with your time until then? You gotta do something. Might as well do something that you enjoy, something that brings happiness to others.
No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality Our greatest invention became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls, though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture.
Bro, how does an entire society go, nothing matters because everything dies in the end, and nothing we do will ever matter because everything will eventually be gone? It's like, what? How did an entire society get depression? All at once.
We have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge.
No.
Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
No. Also, there's nothing illusory about happiness. Bro, it's happiness. Be it fleeting or not.
So that's your story.
That's it? You got depression and decided everybody should just die?
While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion?
Yeah!
That our science failed us?
That you're all morons somehow. Every single one of you.
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Aya. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
She loves knowledge.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words.
Yeah.
Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you. And we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Bro, y'all are a bunch of... Somehow y'all are a bunch of teenagers who just discovered that death exists and decided that life is meaningless because we all end up dying anyway. Bro, what's with these birds? Every single time. They do kind of remind me of
Calm
Meteion.
and listen well.
Or Meteion.
Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it.
There always is with you, Y'shtola.
Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
That's true. I get, like, my one wish.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
But I will bring you all back. I'll bring everyone back with the Zem. Urianger?
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Urianger.
Urianger, we shall suffer for your
My
absence.
resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality.
Hopefully so. Bend this reality. Do it.
Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
I still don't understand why you guys have to dissipate in order to bend this reality to your will, but okay.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled?
Yeah. Life finds a way.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Are you just now noticing, Graha?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth.
Yeah. And yet somehow, every planet you visited, either all civilization was dead or wanted to die. Somehow, you never found any civilization that was alive and thriving. Boggles my mind of the probability of that.
Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn.
Yeah.
Alive again, to know suffering anew.
To know yeah, and also happiness and joy and elation. Like, what?
True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born.
No, because then there is nothing, and that is not good at all.
This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris.
it's not a gift. Because it's nothingness. Nothingness is not a gift because there's no happiness, there's no joy, there's no goodness. There's just nothing.
To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun.
Is it dead? Because I see some spots that seem to be aflame and alive. Just saying.
Attain it if you can, before your friend's emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Glare. You can't see it. Hang on. This. Right up there. Our next quest, which I guess you will see very soon. Just get me back in that corner there. Victory lost. What's going on with our quest names here? Grahatia regards his comrades in solemn silence. Yeah, it's just the 4 of us left, huh?
Are you all ready to continue on?
Notters.
Then let us make for where the light shone. Y'shtola and Urianger have opened the way for us.
There is some good in this universe, and it is worth fighting for. Gosh dang it. Stop acting like suffering is the only thing that exists. Yes, suffering does exist, and so does happiness. Okay? We'll take care of these 2 Aether Current quests, at least. The thinking ear is quite visibly ruminating, and will also give me some green dye. Let me see if I can somewhat match their thing.
How fortunate that you are here, corporeal being. Wait. Maybe. How fortunate that you are here, corporeal being. For we are in need of your assistance. I am sure you saw some of my kind drifting about the untamed wilds just over there. As I understand, they are binding their...
Hang on. Seem to be maxing out my meter here. I might not be fully coming through. Hang on.
If I do this, maybe. I am sure you saw some of my kind drifting about the untamed wilds just over there. As I understand, they are binding their spirits together as one in hopes of diluting their consciousness and thereby erasing their sorrows. Unfortunately, the resulting amalgam doubtless longs for more minds to incorporate, and if other ear approach it, we may be drawn into the growing mass against our will. Your corporeal form seems to outweigh your mental capacity, so you should be safe, However, please destroy the collective consciousness before it kills us all. Your ready acceptance gladdens me. I believe that if you lay waste to 2 wandering souls, the amalgam will appear. Do be aware that while your mind is safe, it may present other dangers should it realize that you are what you are attempting.
Okay. Well, you want me to help you live? Huh? That doesn't match what every other EA seems to want. Weird. But hey, if you want to live, that's great. I will help you to not die. Die, drifting EA. Battle it out. Oops, this. Come, my self-esteem. Help me to battle this drifting here. Damn me around. Another one. Yo. What the? Oh, the unified EA. That's the one that I was supposed to fight to begin with. You cannot hope to defeat me, boy. You simply do not possess the power. Yeah. Done. Done did it. Now to finish this one and then take care of this second one. And then we press on. Thinking EA. Okay. Set this up again.
I see you made quick work of the amalgam. It's still... How about this? There. Oh. Still can max out, I guess. I see you made quick work of the amalgam. Of course, it is well within reach, within each ear's right to choose when they wish to end their own existence. But to force others to join them, however accidentally, is another matter. This whole ordeal has led me to contemplate how I should meet my own demise. But forgive me. I forgot such matters are not left to choice for your kind. Truthfully, I envy you. I go forth each day full of vigor, not knowing when your lives will be unexpectedly snuffed out. It must feel incredible. My apologies if I have made you uncomfortable. I am unused to speaking with mortals. Be assured that I appreciate your help, and you have given me much to think about regarding death.
or perhaps life.
Indeed. Seem to be split ends in my beard. I have to deal with. Anyways, Deepwood, Celeste, or Lime? I'll go with Deepwood. Nice dark green. Right. One more Ether Current quest that we can do at the moment. Let's see, we're missing currently 6 that we can find out in the world, and of course 4, soon to be only 3, from quests. Alright.
Man, I have to whisper just so it doesn't max out the audio on OBS. Maybe it actually... Yeah, maybe I can turn it down in OBS. That'll help. Okay. Pardon me, traveler. I lack the sense of time as perceived by those of finite lifespans. But might you be able to spare a moment to speak with some of my fellow ear? It is rare to find one so unmarred by the scars of deepest wisdom. Your appearance and perceptions as an outsider differ so much from our own that I wonder if a degree of interaction might prove stimulating for both parties. Much obliged. I shall mark their location on your map. They tend to spend considerable time frequenting their usual haunts.
Here's that. So we just have to run around this whole place and talk to some dudes. There's so many. There's 3 of them. They're so spread out too. Oh, the things I go through to be able to fly in a place that I may or may not return to. Also, wow. Haven't looked down yet, and my goodness. Just look at all that. Alright, meditating Ia, if you could maybe not be surrounded by drifting Ia, that would be great. So that they don't interrupt our conversation.
What a curious being you are. Have my peers discovered how to regain their corporeal forms while I remained lost in thought? No, of course not. Come to think of it, I wonder if we ever possessed the peculiar form that you now do. Oh dear, I fear this always happens when I delve too deep into such ruminations. The very moment I attempt to regain clarity, it triggers this most unpleasant reaction. If my fellow EA have not found a way for us to reacquire our corporeality, perhaps it falls... Why?
Bro! Why would you put an enemy so close to a person you have to talk to? Why would you do this, Square Enix? This is not fun. Being interrupted in the middle of a conversation and having to start all over? I was busy. I didn't want to fight.
Gah!
Meditate further upon the matter. In any event, pray lead me to my cogitations. Cogitation? What? Sure.
Cogitations. Or cogitations, or what, however you're supposed to pronounce that word. That I've never seen before in my entire life. Laid back ear.
How curious, an unfamiliar corporeal life form calls out to me as I wait in vain for the inevitable coming of the end. This is indeed the chance of a lifetime, mayhap of many lifetimes. And so I pose to you this question. Tell me, traveler, what is the true nature of life and the universe? Why, precisely! That is the very conclusion I arrived at myself. How heartening and surprising, I dare say, to meet one as enlightened as myself.
"42." That's the answer. What's the question? Who knows? You'll have to figure out the question yourself, but that's the answer to life, the universe, and everything. For sure. See, Meteon, the answer is not that everything suffers and thus, and then is reborn and then suffers again, and thus, should just never be born in the first place. No. The answer is 42, Meteon. See, you didn't deliberate enough. Also, your methods were very unscientific. You went to like 7 planets and decided that's the conclusion. You need to have a much wider array of information to gather. You need to have you need to visit at least 1,000 planets with intelligent life. Okay? Before you can draw any conclusions.
Oh, you must be that traverser from beyond who has been causing quite the stir around our abode. What a stroke of luck! In fact, I had been hoping I might have the opportunity to exchange thoughts with you and your companions. For you see, I have far too long whiled away my days in listless banality, drifting waywardly as my mental faculties dulled and slowed. I so longed to strike up a stimulating conversation with a traveler, yet for so long none would pay me visit. That said, I never imagined you would have such a strange physical form. Pray tell, how do you keep your balance? What keeps your innards from spilling out through one of the multiple orifices in your body? Oh, but pardon me. Truly, I meant no offense. Clearly, life in your world found this shape to be suitable, perhaps even necessary, for your survival. Perhaps your own original form was equally horrifying.
Perhaps. Yeah. Well, I'll just be on my way and not think about my innards falling out through one of my many orifices. Upon the back of my icy horse. No nuke! Oh yes, once more.
Did you encounter my acquaintances? I can only hope that they derived the same sense of stimulation from conversing with you as I myself did. For if so, we may yet discover a means to attain the moratorium known as death. Until that time, should you ever be in the mood for a discussion on the profound and inevitable meaninglessness of the universe, we will be here waiting. Yes, always waiting. Always waiting.
Alright, and with that we can continue the main story. I'm gonna speak with Alpha. And just looking at things, there's only 5 more quests after this one. And that does include a dungeon and a boss fight. So I guess we'll finish up this quest and maybe one more before we end things off for today. I want to have enough time to get through the entire end and not like call it quits like right just before the end of Endwalker.
Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads.
I wish I knew like how long each of these quests would be, because I'm thinking about it, like our next 14 stream would be on Wednesday, at which point I will really only have 3 hours. I can't go terribly long on a Wednesday. Do I press forth and just push it all the way to the end? I don't think so. I think we'll do this quest and one more quest. And that's where we'll call it for today. But real quick, I do need to go to the bathroom, so I will be right back. BRB. Alright, I'm back. I had to think, and I'm thinking. We are going to do this quest, one more, and then I don't think I'm going to stream 14 on Wednesday. Just because I don't know how long the end of Endwalker is going to take. And I don't want to, like, drop it at the very end, or have to drop it at the very end. Cut it off, whatnot. So I think I'll save it till next Saturday. And we'll finish Endwalker next Saturday, no matter what. Okay? That's what we'll do. That's the plan. This is very technological. Hi! Get out of here. Get out of here. Who do you think ye are? But that's not what I wanted. But I will do that, sure. Now we wait for our comrades. Here in this strange technological realm. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived? Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land. See how far we can go. I'll help Alphinaud with that. In the meantime, you and G'raha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. Alright, G'raha. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them, and look for others that appear more approachable. Surveying. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Intercourse? I just want to talk. Oh boy. I just want to talk. Takes care of them. I'm sorry, is there... repairs? Someone who will repair my things? Also, 59 to the east. Wow, that's really close, huh? It's right there. Still don't seem to be on the dying star up there. $152 to the east. Is that so? But also. There is Aetheryte. Merchant and mender, if you could please mend my things. Thank you. Very good. Garaha. Look, Genossia, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of this star.
Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet.
The planet... what? Could you please repeat that?
It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omnicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts.
The Omnicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here?
We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated.
Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others.
Well, that one seems amenable to repairing my gear, at least.
Autonomous weapon deployment. Complete. Vanguard armament upgrade. Complete. Munition levels. Satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment. Nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness.
Sir?
Measuring combat capability. Result, negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home world of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons.
I thought so.
Yet, though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains.
Yeah, okay, there's that summoner again, summoning Titan and Garuda. Going ham out there.
Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma.
Right. At least finally somebody told me who Sir is.
You learned a few things? So did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We've finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with?
A couple. All mechanoids. They had a few things to tell us, including who's in charge.
So the Omicron seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign. But their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianger said this? During our investigation before we joined you in Elegia. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons in the ear longed for death, the Omicrons longed for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you?
Others? Question complete. Alright, show off with your motorcycle. Grahatia is ready to set forth. Could we stop it with the wingdings already?
So, the console we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way.
Oh look, it's the summoner. They have returned. Also, they don't appear to glamour their outfit.
Huh. Wait a minute. There's Aethercurrent quests. 2 of them.
Which is the last 2 non-main story Aethercurrent quests that exist in this expansion.
Assistance requested. This unit has observed a curious phenomenon in which certain members of enemy factions have exhibited a marked increase in their combat capabilities. Analysis suggests that said members share unique intraspecific bonds with others in their faction. These individuals were conferred titles such as Consort and Family. This unit detected no difference in physiology that would provide notable advantages in combat. Yet, the presence of intraspecific bonds alone led to an increase in performance. Records indicate that one member of a bond group exhibits this exponential improvement when others are eliminated. Potential benefits of such augmentation are projected to be immense. Thus, this unit's query. Are you familiar with the aforementioned phenomenon?
Yeah.
This is fortunate, as this unit has constructed a consort for research purposes. You are asked to delineate the method by which this unit might form an intraspecific bond with said consort. Requesting standby at present coordinates. Initiating consort retrieval.
Well, if all I have to do is stand here and wait for you to come back and then do something, then it sounds like a great quest for me.
Activating introduction. This unit presents the aforementioned consort. At present, its capabilities are comparable to subordinate patrol units. How should we proceed?
Give it a pet name. You can give it a pet name.
Scanning identification database. Records indicate this Omicron is designated Test Unit 0043. This unit requests confirmation that said appellation qualifies as sufficiently pet. Hesitance detected. New proposal. My beloved. A review of this unit's memory shows that a member of an enemy faction referred to its bondmate as such. Appellation change confirmed. New designation. My beloved. Reconfiguring emotional status to grateful. This unit appreciates your assistance in facilitating the creation of a special bond with my beloved. Initiating phase 2 of experiment. This unit will evaluate whether the destruction of my beloved bears a positive impact on this unit's combat capabilities. Transmitting self-destruct command to my beloved.
Oh my goodness, dude.
Analyzing unit status. No changes in functionality detected. Possibility of transmission failure estimated at 78%. This unit asks that you confirm that my beloved has successfully executed the self-destruct command. Retrieval of remains also requested.
I will do that. It went far! What? What? You didn't have to go that far to self-destruct. What? What? Hi, gemstone trader. Yes, wait, what is that? Dynamis crystal? Where? There you are. Let's start this one as well.
Initiating communication. This unit requests your participation in an Omicron combat simulation. 98.8% of the past 12,359 sessions have produced the exact same result. Thus, an unknown quantity such as yourself is required. An Omicron aggressor is positioned outside the base. This unit has instructed said opponent to record all combat session data. You may initiate your assault when your preparations are complete.
Won't its records be destroyed if I smash it? Are you looking for more of a pummeling or a pulverizing?
Uncertainty detected. Reviewing previous transmission. Verbal analysis suggests this unit has omitted crucial information regarding the current mission. This unit begs your pardon. Once you have nearly destroyed the aggressor, you are requested to activate this device, which will automatically transfer combat data to a convenient portable format, initiating handover protocol. Sending coordinates. Per the transmission you have just received, the opponent is located on the planar frame extending from this base. Reconfiguring emotional state to grateful. This unit thanks you for your cooperation.
Uh-huh. That's also really... You said it's just outside the base. That's not just outside the base. It's on the other side of this whole island. Bro? Why is everything so far away? Ether current. Attune. Attune.
Damn. Time to fight. Aw, dude, that was sick. Wait, how did you not die from... Wait. Hello? Oh, right, I'm not supposed to kill you, that's why. Come on, easy. There. Still, that was sick with the synchronized, what is it, blood spiller between me and my esteem, just... Very nice. My beloved is definitely in pieces. There's one. And 2 pieces of its remains. And an ether current. Yippee! How we doing? There's 3 more to be explored and found that way. Of course, there is still like this. Okay. There's still this area and this area. Take a look. 94 to the west? Oh, so there's one that's like right here. Nice. And then there will only be 2 more. Hopefully I didn't miss any on that previous island. Okay. Alright. just gonna be a rude boy, huh? Delta. That's how it's gonna be. That's how it's gonna be. Platoon. Woo! Where next? 182 to the east. That feels really close. And why didn't you tell me about it when I was off in the east? Surely that one would have been closer to where I was than this one. Maybe it was like 1 yalm difference between the two. Leave me alone! Yes, perfect. Okay, and 1,090 to the north. Oh, don't tell me it's the Black Cube. Okay, hang on. If it's 1,000, it's gotta be all the way up to the north here. But that means that this should be the final... yeah, it's the final one for exploration, and then we're about to get the other 2 from quests. Nice, nice, nice. Ostracon Tria. Combat evolved and learned to love. Alright, where are you? 134 northeast. There it is. There it is. The last one to be attuned to. The last 2 from non-main story quests, leaving only 1 that would remain. For this Ultima Thule.
Requesting retrieval of my beloved. Potential for reconstruction and further experimentation remains high. Self-destruct confirmed successful. Sadly, experiment confirmed unsuccessful. Analysis of this unit's parameters shows no change in functionality. This unit will consider executing a family simulation after reconsulting enemy faction data. But based on the results of the consort simulation, termination of research may be advisable. Reconfiguring emotional state from disappointed to grateful. This unit thanks you once more for your cooperation. Your proposed methodology may be implemented in future experiments. Reviewing received transmission. Analysis suggests the aggressor is no longer operational. Requesting return of previously provided recording device. Extraction of combat data complete. Analyzing. 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 Quality of data greatly exceeds expected values and all previous records. Reconfiguring emotional state to impress. The data suggests you engaged the aggressor at close quarters and gave it little time to respond. This unit will submit a request to the logistics matrix for the augmentation of emergency escape apparatus. Searching database for situationally appropriate axiom. Only through combat can we improve ourselves. The absence of new challenge results in stagnation. Records indicate this base has not encountered new threats in a considerable amount of time. This unit sees potential value in enduring attacks more frequently, though its Discord prevention module is buzzing in a most irritating fashion. Reconfiguring emotional state to grateful. This unit appreciates your cooperation with the collection of combat data. Analysis suggests it will prove invaluable to the further development of base Omicron.
Uh-huh. You're welcome, I guess. Well then. We continue our journey to speak with Grahatia. That means we're missing just the one ether current now. Only one left.
Only one remains.
I do wonder. It'll be in the second to last quest, it looks like. Well, second to last, or maybe the last. It's difficult to tell. With the way they have it laid out, it is right next to the second to last quest, but that might be because there's so much in the last quest that it got, like, bumped up like that. Anyways, Graha! This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? You try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response. Touch, smack, attune. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must. Is gosh darn Meteon gonna show up, or no?
Well, I'm out of ideas.
The cutscene's
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. The significance of these details may be lost on you now, but they lead me to believe this was the home world of Omega.
Also, the most significant of these battles was that with the dragons. That we know of. We know of one battle they've had. So yeah, I suppose that's the most significant so far. But we only know of the one. And we know that they have had others, but we don't know anything about the other fights or wars.
I speak of the ancient weapon. The one which the Alliance unleashed upon Shinru. I will spare you the long story, but according to the records I read in the future, it possessed a single weakness. Lightning.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices.
Uh-huh. I think they run out of electricity.
Shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Why not? Have at it. Yeah. Reckless. Let's go.
Very well.
Reckless and dramatic.
Here I go.
Good thing we have a well-seasoned mage with us.
What? It worked!
Open information to Communications Module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Alright, Alphinaud.
Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alice and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me.
We're gonna do one of those binocular mechanics, where we look at something from afar and click X on a thing. Leave me alone! I have no desire to interact with either of you. Gosh dang it. Get out of here. No, not with the thing right in front of me. Yeah. Perhaps this one. The Omicron wanders about ceaselessly, as if lacking a clear objective. So what's going on with this one? An Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where? That you could just look with your eyes. It's the only one that's moving. Aha! I see it! It's left the base. Let's follow it. Off we go. I mean, all the way out here. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Go through the portal. Back off. MO17. What is this? Crystal tree? It's got an odd texture, like that of a wasp hive. Excuse me?
What is your query?
Oh, you found it! What are you doing here?
I am looking at the tree.
Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it?
The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device.
To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree?
Being foreign matter Protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others. We conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand.
I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty?
No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness.
No, you don't. You don't have to. So, it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions. One not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Genosia, one day when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Duh. Maybe in a footnote. Bro. You're not here so you can be in a story. Of course, why wouldn't you be? You truly think so? That would be, Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Man. Well, that would, I believe, be the two that I said I would do. Yes, there's only 4 more quests left in all of Endwalker, though that does include also a dungeon and a boss fight, of course. Hello world. And there's no more wingdings in our quest titles. I wonder what that was all about. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. We start that. And it's a lot closer to the Aetheryte for quick travel back after I've done things off stream. But yeah. We're getting so close. So close. So, as I stated before, I believe so this will be it for today. Next stream will be on Monday for more Final Fantasy VII, as well as Wednesday for more Final Fantasy VII. Especially since I had to skip last Monday. But yeah, we'll be doing that, and then next Saturday we finish Endwalker. We're gonna end it out.
even if it takes longer than 3 or 4 hours, which I feel like it'll probably take roughly 3 or 4 hours. Shouldn't take more than the amount of time we spent today. I wouldn't think, though there's no telling how long that dungeon's going to be. And then, of course, there's all the cutscenes that there's gonna have. Gonna be a lot of those since it's the end, but you know, and no, get out of here. Stop that. Who do you think you are? Who do you think I am? Anyways, silly viewers. Nope. Anyways, yeah, that'll be all of next week's streams. That's the plan. Gonna finish Endwalker. And then we just gotta get through post Endwalker before Dawntrail shows up. But we've got like a whole month to get through that. Hopefully we've got enough time. Aside from next Wednesday, we should be doing 2 FF14 streams each week. One on Saturday, one on Wednesday, one on Saturday, one on Wednesday. That's the plan, and we should hopefully get caught up pretty quickly. There's a lot of quests to get through between the end of Endwalker and Dawntrail. There's a lot of content in here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 47 quests! 47 quests in post Endwalker. 40. That's a lot. There's also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dungeons and 1, 2, 3, 4 boss fights. That's a lot of content, bro. But hey, if we don't make it, we'll at least be really close. We'll be really close. And obviously Dawntrail's going to be here for a while. It's not going to be going anywhere. I just might not be able to play it day one. But we'll get as far as we can, as fast as we can. At any rate, be kind to yourself, have a wonderful rest of your day, and I will see you next mission. Bye-bye.